Hi everyone. How are y'all doing? I feel like we've been here before. Oh wait, yeah, it's the finale. The Zero Escape Virtue's last reward. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, that's the way to start the stream off. But as voted by y'all, today was planned to be super hot and super hot mind control delete, but I put it up to a vote last night, and y'all decided like, hey, just finish this tomorrow, cause next week is gonna be a bunch of one-offs for the Halloween. So I'm just like, you know what, fucking. Why not? Fuck it. You know what? Just fuck it. Just fuck it. Yeah, you know. So yeah, we're doing this. We're wrapping it up. We're gonna get to the end of everything and learn everything about this fucking game. Finally. But let's greet everyone and just get right into it and see where this takes us. So I see a big number one tag, by the way. Hello to you. And Okami, a Raven. And that's everyone? Yes, it is. This is. Alright. So, video games. Blurp. Where'd I go? I'm low? And there I am. Yee! Alright. Fucking. We were going to discover everything about this game. Hey! Show up in OBS. Show up, damn you. Why are you going up? You're in there, right? Yeah, you're in there. It's a Shia friend. I'm no Shia friend. But let's see. All right, my favorite fruit, right? So, I like apples and pears, but for flavoring, cherry is my absolute favorite. Which, don't get me wrong, I like cherries, but I don't know. I just prefer eating like apples and pears, like some fucking sliced up pears. Oh, dude, that shit's fucking amazing. Why is the game not showing up in OBS? Hey, it's oh, there it goes. Yay! Issue with cherries is that they're small. That's true. He was underappreciated. I want to like kiwis, but they're, to me personally, and if y'all like kiwis, hey, you know what? More power to you, more kiwis for you. For me, I don't love them. I don't hate them. They're just kind of, they're there. I can appreciate them. I don't hate them, but I don't love them either. Alright, so fucking. For one last time, we're gonna load up this fucking game. And like last time we did all this, now I guess gotta go to here. Yeah. Alright. I gotta go from here. Oh, this is a disconnected thing in general. Oh, okay. It's time to jump. My god! This game is a trip without luggage.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse
Not
to
their
check
game
on
yet? Isn't that
We
Zero
found
Time
you passed
Dilemma?
out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. Gotten pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Kick his ass.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
It's Quack!
Who
Quack!
am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic.
Tits
huh?
Magoo!
Yeah,
I mean,
thanks.
Alice.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit. Oh my god, Sigma!
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quack. That was an offer for shy Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are away,
Alice.
all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Yeah. Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP.
Holy shit!
That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But
To
how?
my room.
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours.
Holy
We've
shit!
played the AB game 3 times.
3 times? Wait,
Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each
does
time.
that mean...
But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Holy
and now all
shit!
of us have enough to leave.
Wow, that's a new record, by the way. 15 from Vi. Good God. Holy crap. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Just before the whistle, yeah. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. Yeah, fuck this guy. This must have been what Akane was talking about. I hope we all leave and Dio stays behind.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I sincerely hope we just leave Dio's ass behind.
Let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. No! What about him? Leave him! After some discussion, we decide to leave Dio. Yes! Yes! Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors. But after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied. Oh, best timeline right here, let's go! Yes! Yes!
All right, let's get going.
Is the call? Yeah, exactly. Warehouse. Ah! Ah! Everybody ready? Gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Yeah, seriously, fucking... Everyone else swallowed and nodded. Oh, that was so cool. Well, right then. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Right lever! So, where is this guy? How much longer does this game have, actually? There's no fucking way it's 6 hours again, right?
The number 9 door has been opened.
Like, there's no way.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move. Like, how much more could there possibly be? I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. Intrigue. We ran to the center of the plate, turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game.
I'm gonna be super real.
For your participation.
I'm gonna be real. I was half expecting there to be some sort of like weird ass Dio jump scare. Like he like somehow sawed his hand off or some shit. I don't know why. I guess it was the framing. It just looked absolutely perfect for it. That might have been why.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Maybe I'm just paranoid. It's not The Walking Dead. Does anyone know that image of like, don't dead open inside or whatever? But it's supposed to say like, don't open dead inside or some shit like that? Anyone know what I'm talking about? So wait, we know we're like in the desert or some shit. He's going right there. Oh, Raven, we were like two peas in the pod, you and I.
Looks like we did it.
Yes. We should keep moving.
Yeah, because we're like in the desert or whatever. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. Pushed it open and went in. Yeah, this room, right. The pressure exchange chamber. Otherwise
You know what
shortened
this
to
place is?
Otherwise shortened to PEC. Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside, and consequently the virus, from getting inside. But they're all infected, though. We learned this last time. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here, we prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room, otherwise known as the PER. See all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless. Yeah, that's what I just mentioned, yeah.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now.
Oh my good golly gosh goddamn fuck shit. It is the martial artist Kitty himself, Terran Crimson. Was a Terran and Raiders. I'm Clappy, the derpy to put you in a goddamn good mood. How was, what in the hell? Phantasmagoria. That sounds like a spell or something. Icos Phantasmagoria. A puzzle of flesh. I'm actually. What is that? Sounds like a horror puzzle game or something. Love this game, man. I'm starting to become obsessed with it. Like I love these games. I did 999 already. I loved it. This is the finale for this game, so if y'all want to avoid spoilers, you may want to, like, you know, either mute the stream, scroll down, and like hang out in the chat or whatever, and etc. etc. An F&B point and click game. I love those. Shit. What was the one game? It was Contradiction, I think it was. I played that one, and it was so fucking goofy. I loved it. I think it was called Contradiction. Let me see. Is it Contradiction? Yeah! Yeah, Contradiction. Like, I want to... Man, I should probably do this for stream at some point. Like, some of those, like, FMV games, because they're so fun. Yeah! It's Jinx! Yeah! What can you tell me about this? I love his delivery song. Oh, that's awesome. I love that you have an emote Jinx. That my respect. I mean, you already have a lot of respect for me. Let's be real, Taryn. But it's like gone above and beyond. I love it. That's so good. Ah. And speaking of a kitty, it's another kitty. Hello, kitty. Is that another guy? How many Jinx emotes do you have? I love them. That's fucking awesome. Oh man, that's great. That is fucking fantastic. It is a you. It is a me, but also a you. It is we. Eee! But yeah, like so far, Taryn, I'm loving these games. I think in some ways I prefer 999 a bit more, but I'll say the escape rooms in this fucking game, I'd probably say they're quite a bit better. I don't know too much about the third one, Zero Time Dilemma. I'll be doing that one at some point. But I heard it's like polarizing, so I'm curious to see what that one's like. And oh my god, Shy with the pets. Double pets. Thank you.
Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
Indeed. It is time for us to go for
All
walks.
right.
They're all mind fucking their way. Yeah, it is like this one last time. Holy crap. No one else objected. We all don the protective suits and head downstairs to the decompression room. No visual novel fan, but this series looks cool. It does. Like, I love these characters. And like the twist they have. Oh. Watch person but not play. I feel that. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. No response from me? That's fair. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. In Redacted, I didn't forget the thing that we had to set to do at some point. I still gotta get through the first game. And then we can try to fucking, you know. At last it did. Heard the door begin to open. Yeah, you know, the thing, the shadowy thing, you know. Beyond it, another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Hi, Shooter. Which, by the way, may I just say right now, do y'all see that name in chat? Shooter Loot 8001. And do you see the handsome motherfucker in the bottom left? Bit of a spoiler for y'all. Shooter Loot was the one that did this little PNG tuber for me, and it came out really fucking good. So, you know, go check out Shooter, and hey, if she's open for commissions, maybe, you know, if you're looking for a good quality and actually reasonably priced PNG tuber, fucking go hit her up, why don't you? That's right, I'm fucking doing that. Fucking hell yeah. You know what? While I'm chilling out for artists, Protect as well. He does little loafs. Let me... Is that the... Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Bippity boppity boop. Look, it's me. Loaf form. Who did that? Why, it's the handsome son of a bitch that you see in chat named Redacted Cat. That's right. That... Ow! Okay, sorry. Let me try it again. The flying loaf that flew across the screen and hit me on the face, otherwise known as Redacted Cat. Please go commission him today for a loaf of your own little special buddy, and thank you for the pet, Shia friend. But yeah, like those two, fantastic artists. Love having them around here. They're great people. All right. Fucking, we out here in the desert. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. Fucking hell. God damn it. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we? The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Hey, Cram, how you doing?
Wait a minute.
Good to see you back.
Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. Yeah, like, what desert is this? The stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. Yeah, it's red as fuck. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. What? It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense. Yeah, cause...
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this.
Hmm?
I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
But... what the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Wait.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse.
Wait.
It's a solar eclipse.
Where are...
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way! If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way.
Whoa.
You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon,
Yeah.
So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Wait.
Yes, it looked that way.
Oh. Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me?
Because of Radical 6.
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well,
The time
Radical 6
perceiving
can
shit.
slow down your brain's processing speed
Yeah, that.
by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up
Oh,
to speed.
shit.
Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
Oh god, math.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something.
Hey,
from
Amber, good to
centimeters
see you.
to
Same.
meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. Jumping impossible. The big jumps! In fact, they explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Oh my god. The jumps! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, this is crazy.
Yes.
That can't possibly be Earth out there.
Why is it so red then?
I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I
Oh
should
my-
probably tell you something.
What?
This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
What?
Today is January 27th.
In 29?
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
What?
Then just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
What? No. That's insane! That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago!
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time.
Oh shit.
At the same time,
Oh, double
the
shit.
explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Jesus.
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth, and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. The point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sun sets red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Holy. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So, we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It's fucking crazy. It was 2074, but why? Why were we there? Why were we then? This is so fucking crazy. I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. Eh? She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is
I
it?
figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See?
Oh my
You
god.
need 6 keys to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma. And
I'm not sure, Amber. It just happened. So, what are you getting at?
My god, you're slow.
Yes.
You don't get it?
No.
They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah, I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about. Hey Yuki, how you doing? Good to see you. Ki.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from that same time period. Before it, actually. So, why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Yeah, but... You know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave! The garden! Oh!
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, shit! We're looking to start? Well, hope you've been enjoying. We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber. Others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then. So am I.
We're all going.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Just shut up! Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Just make sure to bring cleanup supplies. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. We all want answers. I want answers. With that, we headed back through the airlock. I swear, there better not be unanswered questions after today, or I'm going to fucking scream. Just goddamn it. Little desk fan, you are my friend. Oh, right. So I know I mentioned yesterday that the AC part replacement was supposed to come in, so the guy we called could, like, actually put the fucking part in. He was gonna call us if it came in, but
Clever.
but we never got a call, so it's another day of melting. Ah! That is a stupidly adorable emote, my god. Like, I can't even blame the guy. Like, he's been super, like, you know, helpful in saying, like, hey, yeah, like, as soon as it comes in, I'll, like, rush on over there and get it installed and stuff. Like, it's like the people he, like, bought from are just, like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Thanks for the pet, Shia, friend. But yeah, currently it is... it is 88 Fahrenheit in my room right now.
The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden! Like, I wonder what this is going to give us. I'm quite curious on what this is going to unlock. Behold, the master of unlocking. I'm here to unlock your grave. Don't mind me.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. Oh yeah, don't worry, Shia, I know. You see the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled my the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. The quiet grinding, the grave began the shift. Oh! Oh!
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah. It's a treatment pod.
It's another treatment pod.
It is, isn't it?
Is Akane in there? The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
Yeah. She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
Well, fucking what?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Oh, okay. Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think
Then
so.
we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
Yeah, like... And why are you like my clone?
What do you remember?
Everything.
Oh?
I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an
9.
underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon.
Holy
This
shit.
is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
Wait, so
The AB project?
you know who Zero
Yes.
Senior is?
Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes,
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct.
What?
They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
Oh
That was the
my
reason for the
god.
puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, you can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Like a kickstart. Okay, I see.
Wait. Hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Yes.
Very well. I
Thank
will
you.
try and do so in a way you can understand.
Thank you.
First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After
They look
being
damn good
kidnapped,
for 45
your bodies were
plus.
sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep.
Oh.
4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes,
Holy.
in preparation for this day.
They look good for 45 plus.
Why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Oh, the
Did Akane tell you?
the morphogenetic
Manner of
field.
speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand?
Still not enough sleep.
This is why we brought you here, Clover.
But Alice?
What about me?
Yeah.
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh?
But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another
Oh.
history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline.
That wasn't the
Without
right
your help, Alice,
word.
we would have been reduced to nothing more
Said
than so much
detonation, not
space
bomb.
dust.
Ah.
This history exists because of your presence.
Holy.
Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
Quack.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago.
Oh.
Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Ah.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We're all curious. I'm especially curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me,
Yeah.
as I said before,
Why are
I
you
was
a
born
clone
and
of
raised here.
me?
The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left.
Or am I a
That makes
clone?
me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior.
Yeah.
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Oh yeah, well, I saw a hologram. Yeah, the hologram, yeah. Yeah. I still don't know who he is. Oh!
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
Alright, who's in the fucking pod?
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Is it a con or some other bullshit? Let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
I've been ready. Vi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Why do you bitch when I do that, but it's fine for you? Who's in it? Wait, what? Huh? But suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. Is this a third clone of copy of Sigma? I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? Didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubocurarine, and that was the end of that. The fuck? But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, is it another Sigma? Like it has to be, right? Who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Wait. No. My god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane?
Akane Kurashiki.
Oh my god!
It's you! June! I mean, Akane, from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover.
Oh
Or
my
you,
god!
Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. Holy shit! My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me. And it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there. When she doesn't die, Kay is Akane
When?
from Dio.
How long?
But if she
Do
does,
you remember
it's
when
the
two of you
Sigma
saved
clone in the
me
armor?
the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor.
Ah. Okay.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
Huh?
No.
What?
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
Wait.
I've never seen him before.
Huh?
Me either.
What?
Total stranger.
What? What? Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it?
No.
You've jumped to the future.
Well, yeah,
From
but
45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pawn! I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees? Crawling in my skin, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. What? What the? Oh, wait a minute. Face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now,
Wait.
it's your face 45 years from now.
Wait.
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
Oh my god, I was just about to say that! That's not possible! That's bullshit!
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor!
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
What the You're lying!
No, I'm not. You created him.
Hi, Icy. Yes, you can.
Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
What the fuck?
His
Create?
name is Kyle Climb. Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
K.
23 years
Kyle.
ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Holy shit.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though.
What a thing.
The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin.
Jesus
The past
Christ.
consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will
This
go into the
AB
past
shit is the
body.
9 of 999.
They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
My god. Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making.
Let's see. So here's Rhizome 9. What do the letters mean? See this E, so it goes like this. Okay. My brain hurt. That's what this series do, Amber. Especially like near the end where it just dumps all this crap on you.
A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074.
Right here.
You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
Oh my
Your
god.
consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074.
This is insane.
Is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029.
This is so crazy.
You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it
Yeah.
will be too late.
For the timer
You
stuff.
will return
That's
to the
insane.
past, but the
To
events
play
you
the
would
shitty
want to
games that
prevent
suck
will
ass.
have already
I've
happened.
made this joke so many times.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028. The day all of this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C. Jesus Christ.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating?
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth,
'Cause it
it's
is.
a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out to the test facility.
Yes.
Out of the test
By
facility.
now, you've
Or-
likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point.
Jesus Christ.
So that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
The knife? Oh shit! Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fi! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Fi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body, lying on top of me. Oh my. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Why is this song playing? What? Is that it? Have we achieved Fi's ending? Is this Fi's ending? Have I... It's showing images. That's different. That's different. That's super different. Vend. Is... this can't be it, right? That feels so lackluster for... This feels a little lackluster if this is actually the fucking end. Ain't no goddamn way. I'm going to see if that is the end? I'm going to... There's one last thing. Are you fucking serious? Okay. I'm going to... Oh, wait. Oh. I can't skip these. I don't know, Raven. Unskippable credits? This feels very Biggest Endious. Oh. Oh. Wouldn't lie to you on this? That's true. I'm not saying you're lying, I'm just saying it might be a case of misremembering. But no, honestly, you've been pretty good about remembering shit. Huh. Okay, this track kind of slaps though, real talk. But wow. Wow. This is, holy shit, that's a lot of information to take in. So, we did remember that, Tenmyoji is Junpei. And wow, we were on the moon the entire time. And like the explosions from the reactors caused the redness on what we thought was the moon, but no, it's just a bunch of shit covering up the... That's crazy. Oh. It never ends. There's Phi's ending. There it is. Where is this other? Oh my god, piss off. It's all the way back here. Alright. What do we got? Jesus.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh! Oh! For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the Point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then, when she gets to Point B, her consciousness will jump to Point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So, why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project.
Oh, yeah.
After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. Well, that explains the things, the augments. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. What's the song E? Would E really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. I could save the world. Going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed.
Urusobu?
God damn it. End or beginning? I'm sorry. What? What do you mean? Is that it? Have I accomplished everything? Wow. Is that everything? Oh my god. What? Why? 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 is there more? Hi, Scorching Hunter. Welcome on in. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your breath of choice, and enjoy the show. I, Arctic. Thanks for your point contribution. Why is there more?
My faith is my shield.
Why? Why the fuck? Why didn't it say?
Hey, wake the fuck up!
I've never been more awake in my life, Arctic. Let's jump. What is this? Is that another time?
Where?
I see you've finally woken up.
Oh
Kyle.
my god, he's voiced.
Kyle.
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. So this is the clone. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klim was. I love Klim! In other history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. Oh, the little bunny is so stupidly adorable. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Hi Miyako, how you doing? Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. Good to see you, Miyako. How you doing, girl? I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klim? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klim in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes,
Why am I here?
the doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Climb!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return them? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, Kit.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Vi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have 2 Clovers and 2 Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So is that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E. In that timeline, Humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve, 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching Point B from Point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Alternative end? Jesus, that was a lot to take in. That was a lot. Wow. Wow. Also, with that, I've gotten every single achievement for this game. Wow. I doubt it's over yet. That has to be it. I've gotten every single fucking achievement. Also, wait a minute. I think it... Oh, that's really funny. The achievement description is fucked up, because on Steam they're called achievements. But the achievement, if you get every single other achievement, it's described as gained all trophies. Oh, Spike, what the fuck, boo? Yeah, you know what? Gold file time. Let's read through all the gold files. Cause I gotta do that still. Oh god. Well, wait, hold on. Let me just save? There we go. Alright. That's funny. Alright, I'm just gonna put myself, like, I don't know, right here. Sure. Alright, it's time to jump and read these fucking gold files. Oh wait, I can just do this. There we go. Alright, everyone, get yourself wrapped up in your favorite blanket. I'm gonna read y'all an afternoon bedtime story? Fuck, I don't know. Here we go. My god, there are 16 pages of this. Jesus. Yep, everyone get comfortable. Alright. Chapter 1, AB Game. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse on floor A. From the left, they're referred to as first, second, third, etc. This music is not helping. You know what? Hold on. I need to find a better, which one's the not the pantry, this music is, I think it was this one. Because I think the lounge music kind of kicked ass. If I remember right. Because I think it was lounge. Yeah, this song, I like this song a lot. Alright. Alright, now we reading. Page 2. AB gate? Yes. This refers to the door of the AB room. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but Lady Ashura has pet Clappy, therefore resulting in him purring. Here he goes. The cabinet appreciates Lady Ashura's very, kind gesture towards him, and hope that she's doing alright. Boy, this document got a lot more words than I remembered. Yee! More pets! Thanks, Chaya friend. Yeah, so sweet to be today, thank you. Most elevators also include a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if anything obstructs it. These doors have no such safety feature. Okay, actually, I should probably just do, like, go back and click on it instead. Yeah. Bracelet 1. Each participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. If a participant breaks the rules or fails to fulfill certain conditions, a set of 4 needles in the bracelet will inject them with 2 chemicals in succession. I remember you about the swimsuit stream. If you forgot, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Shia friend. There are only two situations which will cause the bracelet to come off. One, the person wearing it completes the game in escapes. 2, the heart of the person wearing it stops beating. Attempting to break the bracelet, or attempting to force it off, will be considered a violation of the rules. Next, AI. Can't do art worth shit. AI is short for artificial insemination. Alright. That's what it says. Which is a process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of a male organ. It is commonly used in the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but has also been... Oh, I'm being told that in this case, AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing in time. Oh my god, how many of these are jokes? You got... That's funny. Have a nice ooh one. Words 0 the third says before he leaves. There are a few variations. Have a nice trick. Have a nice trap. Have a nice trader. Quantum computer. Oh, fuck me. A device built by Tom Kwan, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. What are these notes? A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5,183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, 5? And just run through numbers like that until it got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5183 and say, obviously it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of 2 to the power of n states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be up to 2 to the power of n states simultaneously. This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwan. Are you seeing anybody? Okay, what is this link? I need to see. What is this? Oh! Huh. So they actually do have a fucking thing of find a swimsuit. I'll be damned. Next up, the floor. Graffiti. Someone has written 2 milkmen go comedy on the wall in the milk house on floor A. Presumably, it refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. Well, yes, because we figured that out. Second chapter. What is the Nonary game? It's a deadly game that 9 people have been forced to play. The official name is Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. As part of the Nonary game, the participants must also play the Ambidex game, or AB game. The Nonary game rules. What is the purpose of the Nonary game? To escape by walking through the door marked with the number 9. How do you open the number 9 door? You have to earn at least 9 BP. How do you earn BP? Go to the AB room and play the AB game. How do you enter the AB room? Next to the AB gate is a card reader. Just slide the designated key card into it, and the door will open. Where are these card keys? Behind the CDs? Is it because A, B, C, D? Are you fucking serious? Fucking hell. Supplementary rules. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I care to keep you from going in and out of them. Any color or bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've completed a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. I see. Pair and solo. In addition to a number, each bracelet will say either solo or pair. Each color will have 3 bracelets, 1 solo and 2 pairs. The 2 people who have the same color pair bracelets will share the same fate and must vote together as one. Alright, how about BP? This refers to bracelet points. The number of BP you have will be displayed on your bracelet. If your BP is greater than 9, then you can open the number 9 door and escape. However, if your BP drops below 0, then the needles built into the bracelet will activate. The number 9 door, because this series loves their Germans, I guess. This door is found in the warehouse on floor A. Anyone with 9 or more BP can open the door and escape the nonary game. So in a sense, this door could be considered the ultimate goal of the participants. Once the number 9 door closes after someone with 9 BP has opened it, there's no way to open it again. During his explanation, Zero the Third said, "The number 9 door cannot stay open for more than 9 seconds." This is not strictly correct, however. The time period Zero the Third is referring to is the time when the door is fully open. That means that if one takes into account the time when the door is opening and when it's closing, it is open for somewhat more than 9 seconds. Of course. Total lunar eclipse of the heart. At certain times, the sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the Earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish brown in color as light from the sun passes through Earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652 UT. UT? Universal Time? I don't know. Chapter 3, Soparil Beta. One of the drugs used by the nonary bracelets, and an extremely powerful anesthetic. It is the first drug injected when a participant breaks one of the rules. This drug also appeared in Virtue's Last Reward's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. Oh my god, yes! It was created by Mr. Hongu, who was the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and appeared in 999. He developed it by extracting and purifying an alkaloid from a variety of mandrake. High usage can lead to some side effects, including severe memory loss. It can also be aerosolized and used as an anesthetic or knockout gas. Tubocarin. One of the drugs used by the nonary bracelets, an extremely powerful muscle relaxant. This is the second drug injected by the bracelets if a rule is broken. The tubocarin is injected 9 minutes after the Soparil. It causes the respiratory muscles to cease functioning, and the body perishes from lack of oxygen. Tubocarine is the component in some of the poisons used by indigenous populations in South America, who tip their arrows with poison when hunting. It can be counteracted with the... oh my fucking god. Cholinesterase inhibitor? Medicine is hard, y'all. But it's not clear if the Nonary game facility has any of this antidote available. ADAM! Acronym for the Automatic Diagnosis and Analysis Machine. This device uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose anyone put into it. It's similar to the MRI machines you might find in modern-day hospitals, only much smaller and more efficient. An advanced computer built into the device can automatically diagnose most issues and ailments. If the subject of diagnosis is already deceased, the ADAM can perform a virtual autopsy to determine the cause of death. Newspaper excerpt. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Pandemic, boy, fucking topical, Jesus. When an epidemic spreads beyond a certain area, it becomes a pandemic. Fuck yeah, pan pride. Some historical pandemics include cholera, typhoid fever, tuberculosis, the Black Plague, and smallpox. Certain influenza outbreaks have also reached pandemic or near pandemic levels of infection. In Spain in 1918, an influenza outbreak was said to have caused 40 to 50 million deaths. Jesus. Radical 6. A powerful virus whose worldwide spread is an integral part of this story. I just love how some of these break the fourth wall. Wrong pan. Lappy has been knocked out. You're just gonna listen to this song for the remainder 3.5 hours of stream. Good job. I'm unconscious. Blink. If you want to know what Radical and 6 mean, you'll just have to play the game and find out. Well, I did do that, thank you very much. The injection gun. A powerful syringe that uses easily swappable vials. IT. Chapter 4. The primary chromatic door. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the Nonary game facility. One for each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, red, green, blue, and white. The primary chromatic doors will open at a specified time. Participants can see how much time is left until the primary doors open by pressing the buttons on both sides of their bracelets. Let's call that because only Spain reported and everyone else did. Oh! Even more knowledge. Now it's time for the secondary chromatic doors. Several conditions must be met by the group that enters the primary door in order for the secondary door to open. There must be 2 pair bracelets and 1 solo bracelet. The colors of all 3 bracelets must together form either the color of the door they are trying to enter, or its complementary color. That's kind of hard to remember though, so let's look at it like this instead. Red plus blue equals open the magenta. Green plus green equals open the magenta. Green, I'm just gonna do the fucking color, Christ almighty. Green plus red equals yellow. Blue plus blue equals yellow. Boy, out of context, this makes me sound like a fucking idiot when it comes to color theory. Jesus Christ. Blue plus green equals cyan. Red plus red equals cyan. Oh, Icy Azakane. That'll be a fun prompt. Next we got the EU. Oh shit, like actually the Oh. Oh God. Stands for erotic units. Jesus Christ. EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe, and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. I resent this statement! For the curious, Danny Trejo rates 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. So stupid. Not to be confused with competing systems of hotness or sexability. The EU system weighs a number of factors, such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. Ha! I'm gonna stick that, I'm gonna put that like on my business card. Hello, yes, clappy professional Cabot and massively high EU. 18s across the board. What have you got for me, Amber? What is this? What have you done? Did you edit this? I might add this to the fucking stream. Hold on. I'm a fucking... Hold on, let me... Give me a second. I'm throwing it onto the stream to fuck around a little bit. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Alright, let me just Amber did this, by the way, so you can thank them. I'm just gonna put you like right there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just like peeking over like that. Okay, hopefully that won't be blocking anything. Yeah, that's what they all are. Oh yeah, and also there's the third one. Alright, oh god, grandpa videos. A collection of films that Tenmyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quack's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Thanks for clarifying. Sigma's Cat Problem Part 1. Oh my god, there's 2 parts to this. Jesus Christ. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic, which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. Jesus. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as... Wait. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had a child. Huh. Well, congratulations. I didn't realize that males could give birth like that. Mazel tov. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day, he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving food to his fellows. But, the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift," the magical black cat warned. "If you do, you'll be cursed." Ooh. But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it. The black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh, and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. And yeah, it is icy. I watched it, last Wednesday and the last week's Wednesday, and holy shit. Holy shit. It was a trip. A device that converts sound into electrical signals and transmits them over a wire, so they can be decoded and played back on the other end. It's useful for speaking to people who are far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there is dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. In the game, there is a phone in one of the cabins. It can't call outside the facility, of course, but what if you tried something like 5309 or 69? Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so you're supposed to... those are little hints for, okay, that's pretty funny. Alright. Chapter 5. Golem. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Oh really? I didn't know it's from Jewish folklore. Interesting. Golems are made from clay, and will obey any orders given to them by their creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. Ah, interesting. Haha, look at those emotes in chat. Answar's learned the AB project's requirements. He's been very, very busy. Golem. One of the golems found in the Nonary game facility. He is discovered lying on the maintenance table in the Golem Bay. His product ID is GTMCMGOLM. He asked to be referred to by the last bit, which is of course Golem. Much to his surprise, this ends up being pronounced like Golem anyway. On a side note, GTMCMGOLM stands for Golem Type Male, Cockney Model Number GOLM. So the CM means Cockney Model, huh? Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. My god. The Chinese Room. The Chinese Room is a thought experiment developed by American philosopher John Searle? Searle? I don't know. To contest some of the ideas about artificial intelligence. The experiment itself is explained in more depth in the game, but the general idea behind it is to pose the question, do intelligent responses indicate actual understanding? I'll say Searle, fuck it. Searle contests that a computer could be programmed to respond intelligently in conversation with humans, so much so that it would seem to be human itself, but that it would not necessarily, or perhaps could not actually understand what it was saying. Of course, this raises the question, how can we know that human minds are not in essence Chinese rooms? Can we really say that we understand the things we say? Or are we just simulating understanding? Alright, Turing test. I think I have a game called this. The Turing test is designed to gauge a computer's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior. First developed by British mathematician Alan Turing. The test has 3 participants: a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engages in conversation with the human and the machine. And if the judge cannot determine who is the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Phi mentions that perhaps she and her companions have been captured to perform a test, she is referring to the Turing test. Ah! Huh. Interesting. Next, the supplementary AB rules. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Golem. An acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronic Machine. Golems are robots developed and sold by an American corporation called Asbestos Systems. How it's said, really. Some of the units in this facility, however, have had their software significantly enhanced by Zero Senior. A portion of them has also been given ABT created by Zero Senior. Incidentally, ABT is short for Artificial Biological Tissue and has no resemblance to CBT, which some people are probably into. Golem story. The point. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is that the center of thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of Golem, the self clearly resided in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since a self-aware robot could exist this way, he theorized, what would prevent humans from doing the same? If humans are actually being controlled by an outside force, then is there actually any such thing as free will? A pondering ponder. A ponder that makes me ponder the ponderable. Pondering. Alright, Chapter 6, Wound 1. For 4th intercostal left, between the 4th and 5th ribs. I like ribs. On the upper left chest. Stab wound. A wound caused by a knife or other sharp object. Are we seriously getting a dictionary definition for a stab wound? This game is so fucking crazy. Wound margin. Clean. Continuous. The wound margins are consistent with a stab wound. Wound angles. One sharp, one blunt. Pcha, brah. This is consistent with a knife wound. Most knives have one sharp cutting edge and one flat edge, which would produce this wound profile. Wound number 2. Wound cavity. The depth of the wound. Frequently, this will match the length of the blade used. Wound length. The length, longwise, of the wound left in the epidermis. Usually this corresponds to the height of the blade. Wound width. Blunt angle. Cha brah. The width of this blunt angle, cha brah, of the wound. Usually, this corresponds roughly to the width of the knife blade, allowing for elasticity of the skin. Coroner. Squares have 4 of those. Not to be confused with the... God damn it, this game fucking called me out. Son of a bitch. This game knows my humor. That's a little scary. Well, I mean, I guess that picture in the bottom right's fitting then. I know what you are. A cringe comedian. I backed into a corner. Ooh. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Autopsy. An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines a body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any diseases or injuries that might be present. It is also super gross, and in meme culture is always outdated. High five if you get that reference. If not, play Ace Attorney. You'll understand. Luminol mixture. Luminol is an organic compound with the chemical formula C8H7N3O2. When mixed with the hydrogen salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood. Ah! And certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations, where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. The clappy counter gone? What? Clappy counter? Which one? Which one? I don't know which one you're talking about. Like, there's the derp one, I think? That one works. It's like exclamation mark derp counter or derp count, I think it was. Oh, you're talking about the video. Okay, yeah, so because Triggerfire was like throwing a fit with like the video redeems, I did remove those, unfortunately. I could probably give it a test tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. That's Saturday. Oh, that's Sam and Max. Like, I can try it tomorrow and we'll see. But, I did take the video redeems off because they were, well, quite frankly, super fucking broken. But I'll probably give it a shot tomorrow. Bracelet numero dos. At first glance, Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not a part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrists, with the face looking out through a hole in his armor. Just like the other bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. You return fully functional point to the nerds at the company. No, it's like a single dude that works with Triggerfire. No. And like, no, do not torture the dude that works on Triggerfire, okay? It's like a single dude. I'm gonna cut him some slack. Generalized amnesia. As long as there's no dark descent. A memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge, such as language, social common sense, and so on. But memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases, it can be caused by serious head trauma. Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup may have been the cause of his condition. But generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Or so the person sitting behind me says. Interesting. Page 7, cooked food. Are you serious? Oh my god, this is all the shit that was in the pantry. Huh. Alright, let's do some food learning. Twice cooked pork. I'm hoarding out for it already. A Szechuan dish. It is made by pan-frying pork, cabbage, never mind, pass. bell peppers, bell peppers, yes, and green onions with, oh fuck me, with dubanjiang or tian mianjang for flavor. I think that's how they're said. I have no idea. Paella, a Spanish dish where one cooks rice, meat, seafood, and vegetables in a shallow pot, seasoned with saffron. Ah, that sounds kind of lovely, actually. I'd probably try that. Nasi goreng, an Indonesian dish made with pan-fried rice, seasoned with sambal, kikat manis, and terasi. The only part of that I know is the rice. I don't know what this other stuff is. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah, Schnitzel! A German dish. It is made by mixing together meat, flour, eggs, and breadcrumbs, then frying the mixture in butter or lard. Really? I thought it was just like a hot dog. Yeah, alternate definition. A character from the hit TV series Chowder that only says rada 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 rada. Rada rada rada? Rada 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 rada. Cook food number 2. Jesus Christ. Yukgaejang? I don't know. A Korean dish. The process involves stewing beef, vegetables, namul, and powdered chili peppers together very slowly. The resulting meal is very spicy. Okay. Borscht, a Russian dish. Preparation is very simple. You just stew meat and vegetables together for a long time. The finished meal is garnished with beets and sour cream. Huh. Tom Kha Gai? A Thai dish made by stewing chicken, chili peppers, ginger, and nampula, and coconut milk. Very spicy. Okay. Chef's pasta. Whatever the chef feels like making. Sometimes you don't even know what it is until you take a bite. Sometimes you don't even know then. The shit description of for. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm sorry. Fucking. I mean, look at all these like different like places though. That's kind of neat. I think they're like all their own thing. Like Szechuan, Spanish, Indonesian, German. Yeah, they're all different. That's kind of cool, actually. Have a nice ooh 2. Word 0 the third says before he leaves. There are a few more variations. Have a nice trauma. Have a nice trace. Have a nice trumpet. God, this is only like... This ain't even halfway. Jesus Christ. Free the soul. Huh. I didn't realize this page would open up with that. Must be an Easter egg or something. An emerging religious organization with a rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation numbers over 1 million in countries across the world. Originally, the organization called itself Free the Soul of Y, but later dropped the of Y to become simply Free the Soul. The founder of the religion is known only as Brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of the highest ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their souls from their physical bodies so that they can be purified. Okay. Its followers believe that they will be born again as a new race, and that the world will be transformed to a place of equality, with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world tranquility with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. Agreed. Myrmidons! These sound like lizard people, but they're not. Anyone else get that feeling? Like Myrmidons. It sounds like a... I don't know why I think like lizard people. I know that's not the case, but... It sounds like a Like, you know, like, oh, I'm a Myrmidon, like a lizard person. Is that a weird connection to make? Let me know. I'm actually curious. Free the Soul is a powerful new religious order dedicated to establishing a new world order. And the Myrmidons are their elite frontline soldiers in the Secret War. Lizard Dawn? Oh, wait, that's probably why. Makes sense, thank you. Good to know I'm not like 100% crazy. God damn it. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on watch lists of intelligent communities across the globe. Rumors say that all Myrmidons have the same face, suggesting that they may all be clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumor comes from exactly, but I can tell you that's a very credible source. Interesting. Brother! The founder of Free the Soul, although he prefers not to be referred to as such. As a child, he had a younger brother whom he was very fond of. Fortunately, the worst happened and the younger brother was murdered. Rage and despair filled brother, and for 9 days and 9 nights, fucking of course it's goddamn 9, it's always fucking 9. He was consumed by his own misery. On the morning of the 10th day, however, he had a revelation. Mankind was so rife with base desires and needed to be purified so that a new world could come into being. God had spoken to brother and given him a mission. When the cult first started, they tried to call him Step Bro, but they... Son of a bitch. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Oh my god. Brother dedicated his life to realizing that mission of no longer being called Step Bro. Seriously, knock the fuck off. And at the age of 26, he established Free the Soul of Y. He claims that Y is a symbol for miracles. Bracelets 3. Here is some information that isn't revealed in the game. Behind the scenes. The bracelet put on the left wrist of the 9 participants in the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself in the wearer. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. Okay. Huh. Weird. Alright, fucking, it's breakies time. It's breakies time. We are halfway through all these files, so I'm gonna take some time to get some food, some drink, and take care of myself, because it's hot. Because I thought the AC part would come in and be fixed. Not the case. Not the case. I didn't realize reading all this would take so long. Which I guess I'm partially glad about, because the moment I saw the game end at like hour 2, I was like, oh shit, now what? So I'm guessing more than likely that Derpy Duels will just be early tonight? I'm honestly not sure. Because I don't want to start like super hot or whatever afterwards. Zero Time Dilemma? Nah, I'll wait till it's like a new day for that. Yeah, I don't want to, like, you know, have it be like only like an hour or something, and then it's like, whoop, here we go. Time to end stream, you know. Let's see. Let's do 7:15 to about 20 minutes. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Alright, 7:15 is there. Bippity boppity. 29. No, I don't want 29 minutes, I want 20. There we go. Yeah, then wait 2 weeks. Yeah, because next week is going to be a bunch of Halloween one-offs and stuff. Like Halloween-y based one-offs. So yeah, I don't want to do that. So let me get the chill music going for y'all. There we go. Alright, I'll start the stream. The words on stream. And I'll see y'all when the timer hits 0. See you lovely folks later.
I'm hypnotized.
Sorry. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to scare you. Welcome back from Breakies, everyone. Hope y'all took some time to take care of yourself. I definitely got me some more water, because it's hot. So I think what I'll probably do today is I'll read through the rest of these files, then just go to Derpy Doodles, because y'all, it is 91 Fahrenheit in my room right now. It is miserable. So I did make sure I topped myself up with some nice, cold, refreshing water. And, oh yeah, that's that good shit that Clappy likes. Fuck yeah. Alright, so back to the game, and then back to here. Oh, right, yeah. Fucking a dog Kane knows who I am. Yes, indeed. So here we are on page 8 of all the golden files, because fuck it, why not? Cindy used your escape memes to watch? I'll watch them like after stream, yeah. Because like, I'm frankly going to go destroy some more like little ice pops, like after Derpy Duels. Like it's gonna be a raid and run from me, so I can go downstairs, destroy some more ice pops, and like, but yes, I will happily watch them after stream. Absolutely, feel free to DM them to me. All right, ab game numero uno. This refers to the Ambidex game. It's fair to assume that A, B is short for Ambidex, but it also represents the two choices each player is given, A and B. A is the choice to ally, B is the choice to betray. When using the voting machine in the A-B room, each player must choose to either ally or betray before the time limit is up. How to remove all the ZDD memes? All good, all good. Yeah. Like, I heard that one was like polarizing, so I look forward to seeing it for myself and coming to my own conclusions. Cause I mean, let's be real, who bases their opinion on other people online? Silly. App game 2. A round of the AB game is played between the members of the group that went through the previous chromatic door together. The two members of the pair play against the single solo. Each party can choose to either cooperate or betray. The BP of each player will change depending on that choice. If you choose to ally and your opponent chooses to ally, you get 2 BP. If you choose to ally and your opponent chooses to betray, you get -2 BP. I think I should say, like, you just lose 2 BP instead. I don't know. Seems a little bit strange. If you choose to betray and your opponent chooses to ally, you get 3 BP. If you choose to betray and your opponent chooses to betray, you get 0 BP. It's very different from the others. You like it, but there's things you can't easily defend? Oh boy. Color me extremely morbidly curious. Penalty. If you break the rules or if your BP falls below 0, you'll be penalized. More especially, a set of needles in your bracelet will be activated, injecting you with 2 different things. The first is an anesthetic called Sobril Beta. 9 minutes later, this will be followed by a muscle relaxant called tuberculine. The muscle relaxant will cause your lungs to cease functioning, killing you. In other words, the penalty for failure is death. Voting machine. A machine used by the participants of the AB game to register their votes. It uses a touch panel and is not to be mistaken for an ATM. Thank you, yes. That was my assumption the entire game until now. Thanks for... Fucking hell, thanks for clearing that up, I guess. hazmat suit. Totally not repurposed for Somnium files. Like, literally, it looks like the same fucking thing. I'm gonna go back and watch my Somnium file VODs and see if it is the exact same model. I'm pretty sure it is. If not the exact same, it's damn similar. The manual found in the PEC contains the following text in reference to these suits. The air in this facility is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contaminated by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber. In order to prevent the spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment, all persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. Why is Scotch and Root Beer Float a fucking entry here? I know it's in reference to Quack and Tenmyoji, but... really? Alright. Scotch, a type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Tenmyoji's favorite drink. He often claims, "A little Scotch should scratch this itch," after returning from work, which annoys Quack. Root Beer Float. A well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer, also known as a black cow. Really? Huh. I was not aware. I wonder why it's called that. Quack has taken to saying, "Root beer floats by boat," which warms Tenmyoji's heart. Aww. Alright, Chapter 9. Floor A and Floor B. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as Floor A, and the bottom floor is called Floor B. The A and B supposedly stand for above and below. This game has such a fetish with A and B and all these different words. Christ almighty. The Earth being fucked is also why root beer float's so expensive, because very few cows. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, ice cream. Huh. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that is a vile and hurtful lie. Oh wait, let's see. Vanilla ice cream and orange soda is an orange cow? Huh. So I guess... oh yeah, I know ABBA, but no, I'm just trying to think of like the... so I guess the color is from the drink? Because if it's an orange cow and it's vanilla ice cream and orange soda, I guess that's why root beer floats are called a black cow? Also, I love this extra shit right here. A particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that is a violent, hurtful lie. Oh, that's silly. Oh boy, 3 different pages from a researcher's journal. When the body is infected with Radical 6. I love flavor. Well then, Buttspot. Looks like some new lore for your personality is being established around here. Buttspot, don't call me. Aw, Raven, it's okay, bud. You like whatever you like. If you're not hurting anyone, fucking go for that shit. Hell yeah. You know what, Raven? Enjoy your butt. Flavored or otherwise. If you're not hurting anyone and everyone is like consenting to it, that's part of it, then I say, I wish for you to enjoy all the butt your heart desires. Flavored or otherwise. This stream just had a really random left turn. I apologize for that. Jesus. The processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time, ow! Radical 6 reduces this to 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Got a cough? There we go. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds or that shit seconds have passed outside. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6, because it's the radical of 6. It's legit, that's literally called that. That's pretty great. Part 2. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, poor thing, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill, or at least disable Radical 6, but thus far, we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to this virus. Pot tray. The bodies of... Oh, okay, I see. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud's gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Is this Dishonored? Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one. This is an excerpt from the Journal of a Researcher. Due to space constraints, some sections have been cut out. Okay, you can't say that and have 3 fucking, things for it. Come on. Don't feed me that horse shit. Jumpy doll. It sounds like someone named a doll Jumpy, but why? Gee, we can only wonder. The secret of Quack's hat. Don't you think his hat looks kind of weird? Yes. There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he holding a pair of Ferengi ears? Or maybe just a young lobbit? What the hell are these words? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The size of the hat are hiding those pods, like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open up, and they just fly out all at once, just like psh. Just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. I love these notes that just kind of sort of take the piss. It's just so fucking great. Alright, Axlavir. It's from Star Trek. That explains it. I've never seen it. An antiviral medication made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038, and then replicated using the IG replicator. An Axlavir injection is the only known way to fight off a Radical 6 infection. So wait, what's a Lobbit then? That's what I want to know. Chapter 10, we're getting there, chat, we're getting there. Treatment Pod! An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal, strengthens their immune system, accelerates their metabolism, and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can create personalized medicines, perform gene therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. God, what an incredible machine! It's not that incredible if it can't cure Radical 6, you say? Yes, well, I guess you got a point. But don't worry, it also has a function called Cold Sleep. Cold Sleep uses cast freezing, freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, you can be frozen until a cure is found. Is this a fucking... this reads like an ad for the machine. Am I high when I say that? This is reading like a fucking, like... You know those, like, commercials that are super late at night? When there's, like, nothing actually on, so they just run, like, paid programming or whatever, and it's just a bunch of ads, like, back to back? That's what this reads like. Cold sleep. Something I desperately crave because I fucking am tired of this heat now. It's October 20th, 2023. Texas, please. Go cold, damn you! There are generally two types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. The Treatment Pod 2000! Yours only $9,999 €. You buy one now, you get a second one absolutely free. I'm not even making sense right now. We're gonna go out of business at this rate. These things are selling like hotcakes. Oh my god. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible, because the expansion and crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrevocably damaged human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. The resuscitation rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. Do you know what kind of type of stream this is at all? What do you mean? It's still Zero Escape. I'm just reading all this crap. Technically, the game's not done yet. Right, CAS. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue. You can redeem a second doodle. What? Really? Huh. Bizarre. Let me double check that. It should be limited to just like one per person per stream. Let me see if that's the case. Rewards, channel point. Let me see. Limit redemption per stream 4. Per user per stream 1. Yeah, what the fuck? Twitch? I think your shit broke. That's very bizarre. Well, I mean, I guess you can redeem it, but don't actually redeem it in case someone else wants to put a doodle in, I suppose. Save it up for next time. Allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It's super cool as the subject with the magnetic field, of course it does, and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw someone out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. I see. The past two nunnery games. El Gaspacito. November 2018. 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of the game was to conduct experiments on morphic resonance, with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that this was the first nunnery game. November 1st, 2027. A total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted, just as the children had been. But this time, H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nunnery game yet again. I sincerely hope that Clover is not in the third game, cause Jesus Christ. She's been through a lot. She's been through 3 fucking Nonary games. Let her have a vacation or something. My god, poor Clover. So is it Kane? Yeah, same with her. Like, I hope she's also not in the 3rd one. You want me to say? Nah. This is more me speaking or thinking out loud. Yeah, like Akane and Clover. I hope they're not in the 3rd game, because good god, let them have some sleep. Jesus. Esper Resonance. In the context of this game, Espers are people with the ability to access the morphogenetic field. An Esper can increase the strength of their signal by being in close proximity to other Espers, assuming they are the strongest. The strongest signal will absorb any weak ones nearby and use them to amplify its own strength. I literally looked away for a second. And use them to amplify its own strength. Sort of like waves. The biggest wave adds the amplitude of smaller waves to its own and covers them up. Where's Akane's bro in VLR? He's just not here. There's no Alley. No Santa. He's just not here. Okay, I'll be real. I read this shit as Nonary vegetarians. Jesus Christ. The following 9 people were participants in the Nonary game that Clover claims to have been part of. Ace, a middle-aged man. Snake, Clover's older brother, real name Light. Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. Clover, still Clover, just younger and has a jacket. Junpei, hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7, amnesiac detective. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. Bota, skittish man, gets blown up. What a profile. Neostigmine. Nonary vegetarians can only eat vegetables with names added to digits. Oh, what a... the Night Fan Go Kaboom. Oh man, that'd be such a pain. It's just like, here, try this. It's just like, hold on, I need to do some quick math real quick. It's just like, what? A type of, oh my god, fuck this game in these medical terms. A type of carbonara compound, fuck, I'm gonna have some fun with this. Which acts as a reversible accelerator inhibitor, exciting the parasitic nerve. This allows it to counteract the effects of the muscle relaxant tubocarine. It can be delivered with an injection gun like the one you see here. Chapter 11, Ice 9. We're still talking about this. God damn it. Ice 9 is a special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There is a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, I forgot about that global emote. So fucking adorable. H! Capital punishment! This refers to Kentaro Hongo. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was a person, the person, who provides the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and a devout follower of Free the Soul. Yeah, shit. Morphogenetic field theory. This theory holds that there is a sort of field where the forms, structures, patterns, etc. of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, thoughts, inspiration, culture, customs, and ideas. Any information contained, transmitted, or created by matter is held in the morphogenetic field. In the Zero Escape series, people who can communicate by accessing this field are known as Espers. If morphogenetic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that, in a sense, all humans are experts of a sort. El Gaspacito! Immunogoblin is nuts. Immunogoblin is an important part of the body's defense against viruses. I know it's not what it's called, but I'm calling it for funnies. Bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. IG Replicator, found in the lab, gets its name from immunogoblins. Fantastic. Excuse me. Integer factorization! There's so many big words. My brain is fried. Factorization is a... Oh my god, help me. Oh no. Factorization is the process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that, when multiplied together, give the original number. When taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. For the purpose of factorization, 1 is not considered a prime. Examples of prime factorization: 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. 900 equals 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 times 5 times 5. 107 is equal to 107. Yeah, no shit. It's literally itself. 2, 3, 5, 7, and 107 can only be divided by themselves or 1, which makes them primes. Tu fu ego eres, Lego my ego. A relatively well-known Latin phrase. I've never heard about it. It might look like it's talking about some sort of a pair of sexy toaster waffles. Alright, you know what? This game, it knows me way too well. I can't fucking believe this. But it actually means something like, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epitaph. The implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. Swoy, 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 swoy goes the Rafflecopter. The Special Office of Internal Security, or SWOIS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Ooh, scary. Chapter 12, The Prisoner's Dilemma. Apple and Banana committed a serious crime and were arrested. They killed Pineapple and threw him on pizza. Since they were accomplices, the police separated them for questioning and kept them from communicating. A detective visits each criminal and tells them the following: if neither of you spills the beans, you'll both get 2 years. If he clams up and you confess, you'll get 1 year and you'll do 15. But if you keep quiet and he gives it up, you'll do 15 while he does 1. So I bet you're thinking, well, what if we both rat the other guy out? Very simple, pal. Both get 10 years. This is the prisoner's dilemma. Do you betray your partner or stay silent? In the AB game, however, sometimes the most rational choice isn't always the best one. Antimatter boom. This bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does it work? Pi explains. Imagine 2 types of matter that are exactly opposite, like male and female. When they're combined, what happens? They make a baby. According to quantum theory, their numbers add together to make 0, like 1 and -1. And they kind of disappear because they cancel each other out. They call that annihilation. But when they collide, they create something like a baby. Fuck it! I cannot. That is the third time with these notes this game knew me. I can't believe this. Except the baby is some sort of pure energy. A lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? Alright. The detonator. This is the device that will detonate an antimatter bomb. Technically, it's called a remote triggering detonation signal device, but that takes a really long time to type out. So we'll just use detonator. What about dragon fruit? I've never had it before. Also, I'm making the pineapple thing in jest. Like, I don't like it myself, but if y'all like it, you know what? More power to you. You enjoy the pineapple on pizza. This is a judgment-free zone. If you don't like pineapple on pizza, then shut up. Let people let people enjoy what they want, damn it. They ain't hurting anyone with it. Oh, for non vegetarian. Oh. I thought you were talking. I thought you were talking about the fucking pizza. Jesus. This particular device has two modes of operation: immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you're less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger the immediate mode, and the bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode. The bomb will explode 30 minutes later. Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Okay. Not really. In truth, it's the arm from a mysterious libido-powered robot. This game... I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb they can control with your mind. Really. It has titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can feel pain through it, like the real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. When you got checks, you can go clap a green wrist shit. To be fair, I do sometimes like improv lines, so I don't blame you. Luna's necklace. It has Twitter inside. The necklace Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. You twist the key on the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of the following lesson: search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. Safest words ever been? Yeah, protect this. Protect like heck. Oh my good god, gosh, fuck shit. Owlboy is at 25%. Thank you, Shooter. We are a quarter of the way there, y'all. Fuck and yes. 3 laws of robotics. This is 0th law? Oh, I see. Ah, Trek, thank you as well. Yes, if y'all got channel points, put them towards Owlboy. Get that shit going. The 3 laws of robotics were created by science fiction author Isaac Asimov, who also has a stupidly expensive game, Counter-Strike Global Offensive. If it still is. I don't know, I don't keep up with it. And plays a large part in his robot series. They are as follows. Number 1. A robot may not injure a human being, or through an action, allow a human being to come to harm. Number 2. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. Number 3. Hi, Gaian. Number 4. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding law, known as the 0th Law, which first appeared in his story, Robots and Empire. 0th. Alright. What is this law? I never heard of this one before. Rule 0. A robot may not harm humanity, or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Wait, what? Is that the same thing as the other one? A human... Yeah, it's the same thing. Clearly the 0th law has priority over the first 3, so the first law would have the unwritten addendum, except to where this would conflict with the 0th law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it. Humanity as a... Oh wait. May harm humanity... Oh, a human being. You're super right. Okay. Interesting. Chapter 13... Oh no. Oh no. Is the... Why is this... Okay. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident? Now repressed. In his youth? Did he have a crush in high school on a girl on the swim team who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Is he just a perv? The world may never know. Somebody type this out. Password input device. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. It doesn't really have any official name. Sometimes it's called the designated computer terminal, but sometimes it's just the input device. The device has a small QWERTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On the top is a large black cable, which can be attached to the bomb you wish to deactivate. Entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. Neat! Antimatter reactor, I hardly know her. In a general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generates electricity, or some other form of power, from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen and antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine, which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. It looks like a gigantic octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. Hey yo, let him cook. Antihydrogen atom. Oh my fucking god. A particular type of antimatter. Normal hydrogen atoms have 1 proton and 1 electron, but an antihydrogen atom has the opposite, 1 antiproton and 1 positron. In November 2010, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, issued a statement announcing that they had captured an antihydrogen atom. They claim that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more antihydrogen atoms, contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Damn! Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility. TNT equivalent. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the blues. I've lost my mind. When discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage. The amount of energy 1 ton of... Don't look at me like that. 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4.81 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinity Tallow... No. Trinidad and Tobago? Ah, yes. Trinitrotoluene. That's it. It's one of the most common explosives, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. butter is dangerous stuff. Okay. E is equal to mc squared. Einstein's famous equation. Put simply, it means that... Oh god, I gotta... Cough? No? No cough? Yes, cough? I'm gonna get some water. I think my throat's getting a little dry. There we go. Excuse me. Einstein's famous equation. But simply, it means that energy, E, is equal to mass, M, times the speed of light, C, squared, not V2. It describes how much energy you get by annihilating matter with antimatter, a lot. But also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy, you could theoretically create matter. Excuse me. 63 terajoules! Oh, I was wondering why the fuck you were screaming artichoke. I was like, Drake, what the fuck are you on about? There you go. For all of you nonary vegetarians out there, enjoy your artichokes. Unless it's some other vegetable that works like that. Okay, real talk, prop Strike for actually like putting it all together. Should I tell them you meant the number of letters, not the position in the alphabet? The number of letters, so just any vegetable that's got 9 letters? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That still works. Artichoke still works. There's 9 letters in artichoke. It works either way. That's fucking awesome. What was this one again? The terajoules? 63 of them, yes. The amount of energy you get by combining 350 milligrams each of matter and antimatter. You can get this number using the equation E equals mc squared. Phi. What do you get when you convert 70 milligrams to kilograms? Alice. 7 times 10 to the minus 4. That many kilograms. Then what's the speed of light? About 300,000 kilometers per second. If you convert that to meters, you get 3 times 10 to the 8, or about 3 billion meters per second. And what if you square that? 9 times 10 to the 16th. And then if you multiply that times the original mass, you'd get 63 times 10 to the 12th. 63 trillion. Oh! I noticed this 9 right here. Oh wait, y'all can't see it. Oh wait, can y'all? Wait, it's not showing the cursor. What the fuck? Wait, no, y'all can see it. Okay, so like, the top of the I and the dog text, go to the left and you'll see like the little 9 there. I didn't notice the fucking cursor wasn't showing. That's really bizarre. Huh. I wonder why it's not showing. Really weird. The floor bed graffiti. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Oh, God. Oh, wait. I might know why, actually. Hold on. Let me see. If I go to here... Oh, wait. If I do that... Ah! Okay, for some reason I wasn't capturing the cursor. That's bizarre. Memento Mori. If the 9th lion ate the sun. It appears to have been written in some sort of weird paint. Memento Mori is a Latin phrase that translates roughly to remember death or mortality. 9th clearly refers to 9th, but seems to have been spelled wrong, likely on purpose. Why? Perhaps it's an anagram like the words on the wall and the floor. A warehouse. If it is, on the floor a warehouse. If it is, what does this one mean? Hourglass. The hourglass displayed in the background is actually a 4-second timer. it doesn't have much practical use, except maybe for really impatient people. If you're at a restaurant waiting for your food to come out, for instance, "Hey, how long are you gonna make me wait? I've already flipped this hourglass 100 times." Technically 100 times would only be 400 seconds, which is 6 minutes and 40 seconds. But saying 100 times is much more dramatic, and therefore much more likely to get a desirable response from the wait staff. Be kind to your waiters and waitresses, alright? Don't do this. For fuck's sake. Gentle points. I do that. These are a measure of how much of a gentleman you are. Wait, this is actually a thing? Shut up. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off an ancient and Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Raven, is this for real? Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears to, and then awards gentlemen gentle points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old lace escorted across the street, times the amount of top hats owned, times the amount of puzzles solved, times money given to gentleman tracking organization equals your total gentle points. You're doing some big learning today, Chad. What about the UK? That's like 2 new things I've learned, I'm pretty sure. It's a knife. A small survival knife. It has Myrmidon stamped into the flat of the blade. Blade length is 150 millimeters. The base width is 30 millimeters. Base thickness is 3 millimeters. There's blood on it. But whose blood? What's that smell? It's blood. They haven't laid the application process. Yeah, like, I was thinking that as well, Trike. Like, it just hit me like, what a stupid thing to do is to stamp the name of the organization onto the knife. That's fucking dumb. The floor warehouse hallway locks. Several of the hallways on floor B use special locks, indicated on the map by arrows. On the far side of each arrow is a lever. Pulling these levers will unlock the locks. Once this had been done, you can explore the entire area at your leisure. Okay. Yeah. Principal causality. You know what? I'm gonna put, for this one in particular, I'm going to do my normal, boring as fuck professor voice. So if y'all fall asleep, good night. The law of cause and effect. Specifically, that a cause must precede every effect. At the quantum level, however, things aren't quite as immutable. The principle of quantum superposition holds that any physical system, such as an electron, exists at least partially in all of its theoretical states, or configurations, but when measured, gives a result corresponding to only one of them. A classic example of this is the double-slit experiment, where light appears to behave as both a wave and a particle. One of the interesting implications of this is that, in a sense, you are influencing the past. By observing a system, you are defining the cause of the effect you witness, and in a way, altering the past. Normally I would comment here that the quantum level is where shit gets real. But given the nature of this phenomenon, it seems like it would be more accurate to say that the quantum level is where shit gets unreal. Oh, I almost did the entire way, damn it. Nox's 10 Commandments. Okay, yeah, this is what was mentioned that one time with, like, detective stories. Alright. Ronald Knox, a mystery writer from the UK. There is so much crap about the UK in here. This is kind of cool, actually. I'm learning. Published the following as his rules for writing a mystery novel. Number 1. The criminal must be mentioned early on. Number 2. All supernatural or preternational agencies are ruled out. Number 3. No more than one secret room or passage. Number 4. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used. Nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. Number 5. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. Number 6. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an uncountable intuition which proves to be right. Number 7. The detective must not commit the crime. Number 8. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. Number 9. The stupid friend of the reader, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. Number 10. Twin brothers and doubles, generally, must not appear unannounced. Spells 2, wait, let's see, 2, yeah, 4, discovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance would be long scientific. This especially, my god. This game has so many, like, lengthy scientific tangents where it's just like, honestly, 999 also does that, to an extent, although that's more for history, I believe. 5... Can it appear? That's, yeah, that, yeah, 5, yeah. 6. Accident must never help the detective, nor must he ever have an uncountable intuition or pride. To be fair, it does say his rules, so they are rules, but I'm going to read this as these are rules that he himself follows. All right, page 15. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. The sun / moon / star key / 3 different types of card keys generally found in the safes in each room and used to open the AB gate. Without them, can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. Isn't mystery in a classic sense? That's true, yeah. Like, it's more about, well, I mean, there's like the mystery there, but it's, But yeah, in the classic sense, I agree, 100%. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step in your escape. The sun key is used during the first round, the moon key for the second, and the star key for the third. Slingshot. Why is this okay. An elementary, my dear Watson. Device that uses rubber to launch a small projectile. Frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells. Can be used as a necklace, but this is not recommended. Okay. Test site mystery. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars, out in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, the audio logs from the simulation contained a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following. 6 of us are dead, counting myself. There are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. Oh no, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Excuse me. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, and that the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. Termite? Oh, right. A general term used to refer to the insects in the epifamily of Termitotoa terracotta, of the cockroach order Blatitui. Fuck it. That's right. Even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the Remoria is in the Persepolis order. I can't. Have a nice 3. Word 03 says before he leaves. There are a few more variations. Have a nice trouble. Have a nice tragedy. Have a nice trust. Well, not yeah. Conjunction junction, what's your function? Oh, Clem. I see. Kerning. So funny. A term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, it means that two celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun, you know, the big yellow one. The big yellow one is the sun! From Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. The big blue one is Earth! Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have two types of conjunction junctions. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as superior conjunction. Ooh. When they are lined up on the nearest side of the sun, this is called inferior conjunction. Tenmyoji's picture. We are almost there, chat. This is the photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in the game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. Interesting how they don't call it a prequel, they just call it a sister title. That's really weird. As a childhood friend of Junpei, that title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. The picture was taken 9 years before then. She was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? Don't worry, if it seems a little strange, a spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. I'm sorry? Is there a way? Oh, I still have this, right. I want to look at this without the crap in the background. I wish there was a way to do that. Alright, chat. We're here. The final page. Oh, God. Minkowski's space. The way I describe in reality that adds a fourth dimension of time to the 3 dimensions of space. It was described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski, and therefore bears his name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. What? What? Lagomorph, that means rabbit. The scientific name for the order to which rabbits belong. And Zero the Third's actual name. Told y'all. Tenmyoji and all ice. Let's have a look-see, let's see. Okay, so there's apparently supposed to be a grinning man to the left. Here, you know what? I'll do it like this instead. Hold on. I'll just bring it over to Doodle Time real quick. And we'll do it like this. There we go. Alright, so grinning man, huh? Let's see. Alright, let's see. I can see like a dog face. And like this is an eye. Deal with red action or blue cyan. And you got like an eye, like right here. And like another eye, like right here. Like a little dog nose. And like going down like this, you see? Look at that. Total dog face. Her left. Is that what it said? Hold on. Am I a fucking idiot? Oh my. Look at the left side of the picture. I'm assuming it's talking about like how we look at the picture. Okay, yeah, so then I can only assume it's talking about this like right here? That's like the only sort of face thing I can really see, unless y'all can see one? Yeah. I don't see one myself. Also joke about that. I can see that. I'm going to assume that yours is actually correct, but it was translated kind of weirdly. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, because that sounds extremely logical. Alright, back to reading the rest of these. We're almost there. We're almost there. Well, no, it does say grinning in the background. Let's see. Tenmyoji and Alice! When they were split up at the red, blue, and green chromatic doors, Tenmyoji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity. And that he already knew all about Alice and Ice 9. And not because he heard about from Clover. Like a Connie's guardian spirit? Yeah. Well, I guess after this game, not anymore, considering that the Akane he was looking for is, kind of gone, according to him. Like, doesn't exist, I think he said. Tenmyoji and Clover. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Tenmyoji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean with all that? Not fair. If you're telling the truth, then So what had Tenmyoji said to her? The same thing he meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her vote ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her. After thinking about Quack's safety, he probably felt he had no choice but to pick betray. To protect people from Akane? Yeah! I 100% agree. The last three, AB Project. A can stand for after and B for before, but they can also stand for anima and body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB Project. Indeed. The mystery of Phi! So, who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. Is this game... Was this game made for building up to Zero Time Dilemma? Is that where we're going with this? Alright. And finally, last, certainly not least, deactivation passwords. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hint. +1. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing and we hope you enjoyed the game. Aw, I love when games do shit like that. And I did already do this. That was last time. Wow, that was... Alright, so that's it then. That is everything there. All these passwords, all the secrets. Man, the more you know. Alright, with that, I'm going to save this. I have completed every single escape room on hard. I've gotten all of the files. And with that, I guess it's gonna be an early Derpy Doodles tonight. Fuck yeah. Alright. Crash keys, the corruption of Kuroshiki's. I was wondering about that, because I was just like, what the fuck does this even mean? I'll be damned. Alright, Dog Kane, we can get rid of you now. You had your fun, but now it's time for us to kick back, relax, do some motherfucking drawing, because y'all, it's time for goddamn Derpy Doodle time. This is the part of stream where with your channel redeems, I do a heck and draw. And if y'all wish to draw alongside me, you are more than welcome to. Alright, let's see. So, we got 2 tonight. Alright. 2 indeed. And who all we drawing tonight? We got me and Icy. There's a lot of doodles of me and Icy recently. I don't mind it though. I will say that I do not mind it. I always love drawing Icy. There we go, and there we go. Alright. Alright, let's get this really good bean right here. Oh, it's just so friend-shaped. Alright. God, these selections are ass. In Japan, Myrmidon was actually clay dolls, meaning cradles. Like Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? That's pretty fucking clever. I'll give them that. That's pretty... It's pretty goddamn clever, actually. Alright, good bean goes there. And then... this asshole right here. Let's get this motherfucker. Marry you. Weird, horny bastard. Seriously, I'm making Sigma over here look like a normal ass motherfucker. There we go. If not friend, then why friend shape? Dangerous bear. What? No, Icy is a friend. Icy's a good friend. Or are you talking about fucking Monokuma? As you mentioned a dangerous bear. Alright, let's just get this asshole right there. There we go. Oh, man. And French shape? Well, yeah, Icy. Kidding me? Like, if I saw a person like with this as their fucking fursuit, I'd be like, oh my god, you look so cuddly and like huggable. Can I hug you? 100%. You fucking serious? Of course you're friend shaped. Like, yeah, like it's a fact. Like, yeah, not even a thing. Just like we know you're friend shaped. Icy's friend shaped? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Okay, I think they're both set on these. Yeah. I guess in the way I should be happy that it's 2 tonight, cause God, how hot is it up here? Give me a second. Hold on. You see how hot it is. Alright, so at first I freaked out because I thought it said 97, but no, it is 91, which for those of y'all that don't use freedom units, that is 32.8 Celsius. That is what I've streamed in today. Not the entire time, it was like I think slightly cooler earlier, but as of right now, that is what it is. Ugh. Freedom units per eagle shot. Oh man, I'm crying for that one, Raven. That just, you may not be an American, but goddamn, that's a lot of freedom there. I like that. You know what, Raven? You know what, Raven? You're one of us now. I'm inducting you to be an honorary American. Yeehaw! Here's your free shotgun. And you know what? Here's a gun locker for it, just in case you stash it away. And here's a gun locker for your gun locker. Yeehaw! Good fucking lord, what is happening? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Is my thing even set for the 10 minutes? It's not. I should do that now. Okay. So the first prompt of tonight is Flappy being adorable with catnip infused pears. My favorite American unit is a large boulder sized a small boulder. Why does that sound so familiar? That sounds stupidly familiar. Is that from a movie? That sounds so fucking familiar. I'll read it after I do this doodle. Here we go. 10 minutes. Fucking 3, 2, 1. go. Okay. Okay, so let's... So I think I might go like more cat-like personality-wise with this one. Let's see what I can do here. Let's have the head about, I think like right here. That's a really shitty head, Jesus. Oh god, Clappy, please. There we go. Something like that can work, yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna make our body. This something start off kind of like that, I suppose. I am become banana. Hear me. Okay, let's see. Okay, maybe for something like this, I suppose. Like the visualization is gonna have to go fucking ham for if I can pull this crap off. Okay, this can probably work. And I'm sure, oh god, I just realized like what I'm drawing. I'm sure you're gonna have a field day with this one. For giving it a good guffaw, if anything. Pears. Isn't it like draw them like this or some shit? Yeah, it's like that. Okay, cool. That's a nice fucking pear. I usually prefer them like sliced up and shit, but you know what? I still like pears. Pears are fucking awesome. There's something about having like a plastic fork, just get like a sliced up pear and just, you know? Shit's fucking cash money as hell. Just so like satisfying. Pretty sure the hell to draw this like catnip infused. I guess just like these little things all over it, I suppose. Sure, why not? I guess. There we go. And then this hand, I guess I'll just have it like it's like this or whatever. You're not really seeing it, huh? Alright, yeah, I guess that'll do. Alright, I need to make this body like way smaller, I feel. Try like that. That's a lot better, actually. I like that a lot more. So let me just get rid of this. But yeah, did y'all enjoy today? I know I did. Today was a lot of fun. And hey, that's the second game of the trilogy done. Next time, not next week, but the week after, I guess will be the Star Zero Time Dilemma? Maybe? I'll think about it, because maybe I might want to crack off some of these other one-offs I want to do. God, I know I have Super Hot to do. Well, not have to do, but I would like to do Super Hot. I had that shit. Well, I've been wanting to do that since the start of my streaming stuff, but I just haven't done it. Could possibly also look into the other games I still owe for the charity shit that I did. That's another thing. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll see where the chips will fall for some of these things. Because I know next week is gonna be like the Halloween like one-offs. Those are gonna be fun. Okay, so it's okay. Wait, that's a. So I need to get rid of this then. It's like that's that leg over there, right? Yeah, we got that leg. How the fuck do I do this other leg? Is it just like so I guess How do I draw this other leg? Is it like just like this? Hold on, if I get rid of this. Like, Mother Nature, if you can hear me, can I get another cold front, please, in Texas? Thank you. I fucking love that. I can't do legs like this. Fuck it, whatever. It's like I'm on my back, rocking back and forth with a pear in my hand. Y'all can understand that. If I can convey that, then I'm doing good. There we go. Leaf. There we go. That's a nice pair. Get a big happy smile on this doofus over here. Alright, here's where the funnies are gonna come a-rolling in. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Go. Let's get stupid cartoony with this. Fuck it, why not? There we go. Getting some fucking Ren and Stimpy ass, like, tongue action going on over here. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, now that... Jesus Christ. That is, I have brought this into the world. My god. Oh my god. Let's get the hair going on. I'm never certain how to draw my hair from the side. I guess... I suppose something like this can work? Like really short, like little... You know, like just hair like this or whatever. Okay. Select all that, get rid of it. Okay, merge that down. Let's get the funny looking eyes going on. The gear around the eye. This going. And hold on, little. Or there we go. I like that. Yeah. And remember, Clappy, it is 6 little gear spoke thingy, not the 8 demons used to normally do. I cannot believe, like, the defining character trait of my Sona, I was drawing wrong this entire time. I can't fucking even. Alright. Ah! There we go. Oh wait, that needs to go there. There we go. There we go. This gonna be a time to watch. Oh man, it'd be something else. I'm sure. And I'll just do like the funny like little, you know, little spiral eyes for like the oh. Good fucking lord. It changed? What? What changed? Follow me a bit more like, I think I'm right here actually. There we go. I guess because we see it from the side, so I guess it'd be more like this. No, I think I'll just keep it like this. Fuck it. The gear. Oh no, it never changed. I just kept drawing it wrong. I always kept drawing like the top part right there, even though there's just the you know, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it never changed. For some dumb fucking reason, I kept adding the 2 on the top and the bottom like that. Yeah, no. That never changed. Only thing was I was drawing it wrong because I'm a dingus. Yeah, that's all. Because Clappy's a silly man. There we go. Alright. Well, there you have it. Here is Clappy being adorable with a catnip-infused pear.
What is going on, silly man? Are you going to crack it, silly? I do wonder.
There we go. Yeah, I guess that is a silly man right there. Really enjoying that pear. Almost to a terrifying degree. Alright. Let me get this saved. Clappy. Catnip. Used. Pear. There we go. Alright. Into the Sevier, this goes. What's in my general thing? What is this? What's this? We gonna teach the cabinet a crafting skill IRL? How about knitting? Nah, I'm good. I appreciate the offer. But knitting, I don't like needles. That's a hard pass for me. I'm not good with my hands. I'm a very clumsy motherfucker. Alright, there goes the pear one. Fucking nice. Alright, so for the last one for tonight, and for Zero Escape with Virtue's last reward, a very simple and to the point prompt of Icy as Akane. Let me get Akane Virtue's last reward. I want to get that image of her in the... Is there a full body of her in the thing? Let me see. Probably not. Let's see. Let's see. Gallery. Let's see. Is there anything? There's nothing here. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So I guess I just got the... Shit. Alright, well, I'll work with this, I guess. I was gonna draw Icy like in the robes Akane's wearing. Wait, I think Snake was wearing them, right? Hold on. Snake, robes, Zero Escape. Well, isn't it the same thing? I'm pretty sure it is. It is! Aha! Wait a minute, though. Hold on. Wait. I just realized. These are the same robes. And they're for Free the Soul. Why the fuck is Akane wearing these? Why is she wearing them? They're responsible for Radical 6. Like, yeah, look at that. See, look. The little, like, Y, like, right there. That's so weird. This looks kind of funny, though. Alright, sorry. That's so weird. Why is Akane wearing those? Because they're responsible for the Radical 6 spread. Huh. I guess that's something for Zero Time Dilemma, question mark? Oh well, fuck it. I see Akane. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, let's see. The robes don't look too complex. I'm gonna put the head, right here. Like, it didn't occur to me when I saw this in game, but now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, wait a minute. That legit is just the Free the Soul shit. So, like, why the fuck, you know? Because if she was trying to fix the issues caused by Radical 6, like, was she infiltrating the compound? Like, infiltrating Free the Soul? God damn it, I thought I'd get every single question answered, but that's still not the case. I hate this game series. For the sense that it gives you like 5 answers, but 20 questions. I love this game series, but god damn it, okay, there, I got it out of my system. Sorry. Gonna like this little part of the robe, like right there. Goes like straight up, so something like this. Same thing for over here. Alright, this is looking suspiciously like Cult of the Lamb shit, because it's a robe. I see. I see. I see. Okay, so we'll just drape that down to like right there, I guess. I'm happy that made you laugh, Icy. I know it's a really crap joke, but you know what? I will happily accept the pity laugh, thank you. I'm definitely not my brain is not fully here. I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. But I'm sure y'all would also understand why that is the case. Oh my god. Alright, so bring that around town. Bring it around town. There we go. This one kind of like, I want to say a little teardrop-ish shape or something like that. It looks really weird right now without the hands and shit, but it'll work out. Possibly, I don't know. Give leggies. This will not be a full body, but it'll be pretty damn close. The belt. Alright, so I guess I'll just do something like this. As a little... I mean, come on. Of course we're gonna work this in here. I'm a sucker for repeating the same shit over and over again. Gotta have the Pokemon reference in there. Fucking gotta. Huh? It would not be a clappy drawing Icy Doodle, like as another character, if there wasn't some sort of Pokeball in there. This other one, go down to like right there. Because I still remember when I used to draw Icy like as Majima, but the eye patch had the Pokeball on it. I felt like a creative genius for doing that. I was like, yeah, I've made a cool reference. Alright, so I'm not sure what to do with the arms. I guess just something like this. Little mitten hands. A little bit better on that. There we go. I like that a lot more. There you go. Alright, come on over to here. Get rid of all this crap. Sick, by the way. Well, I'm glad you do like the idea, Icy. Because one thing I do like to do if I am drawing like other people, like as characters, if I can, I try to incorporate something, like, you know, of the person. So it's like you're wearing a personalized costume, if that makes sense. You know, I want to make it just that much little bit better, you know. Like, yeah, I could just draw you as Majima, like with like the eye patch and like the jacket and nothing else. But you know, I wanna spice it up a little bit, you know. I'm kind of okay with this, but man, you are tall as fuck in this one, Icy. Jesus. Yep. It's also, you have some really long arms. I guess you did not skip arm day. Like, you do your stretches, goddamn. Okay. So, from about like this, it comes down to the little pointy shit. Just, you know, not without the wobbly wobble on the way up. There we go. Okay. And I need to draw Icy. I spent so long on this fucking robe. I need to make sure I get Icy, like, actually drawn. Alright, let's see. I don't want to do Akani's hair. I'm gonna do Icy's hair, because frankly the hair is like a lot more fun to do. And it won't make me want to scream and shout at the top of my lungs and repeat my bitching about how hard it is to draw hair. Seriously, it's so hard to draw hair. God damn it, us. Why do we have hair like this? Yeah, I like Icy's hair. No, it's just like a little, just like a little, no. Look at that shit. It's fast and easy to do, doesn't make me just scream internally. You have good hair, Icy. Don't ever change it, please. For the love of everything that I care about. Don't ever change your Sona's hair. Forever like this. This is peak character design. Please. I'm begging you. Okay, let's get these ears. And also keep the ears. These ears are peak. These are some peak fucking I spit floppy ears. And before I make her have 2-foot-long hair flowing wavy turquoise locks. Icy, if you did that, I would take that as a sign of war. It's like, alright, you wanna fucking play this game? Alright, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. So you have chosen violence. And Icy's like, no, I just chose some 2-foot-long fucking wavy arm flailing tube man hair. Is that a problem? And I'm like, yes. Yes, you have. Why would you do this to me? And Icy, I swear, if you do, like, submit that as a doodle, I will also take that as a sign, as a declaration of war. Don't fucking even. I'm beating you to the punch before you get that idea. You smartass. That's the wrong layer. That's the right layer. There we go. Hello, hey, Artobin, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing super well today. Damn it! I know y'all sometimes. You like to do some trolling and shit. I know y'all. Don't you worry. What kind of expression I'm gonna have? What if you're doing for Icy? I will take that since you submitted it for Icy. That was a command from them to be like, hey, make Clappy draw this. Therefore, that's still a declaration of war. Just, you know, via sabotage and shit. So that's still a declaration of war. I made these eyes fucking huge. You know what, let me just... Because I at least want to get this in here. Because anytime I draw Icy and I can do this, I'm gonna go for it. That's right. What is it time for? You're goddamn right, Tiffy. You like drawing your teeth. Yay, teethies. Alright, there we go. Honestly, I like how this turned out. This did not turn out half bad. I like this. I really do. Let's see, good. Went to fix your windshield, sold some comics and figures and made 40 bucks. Hey, nice. Get yourself a pizza and treatsa yourself. You earned that shit. Alright, I honestly like how this really turned out. It's not bad. I can't say I hate it. Honestly, both these tools turned out pretty decently. Alright, Icy as Akane. Very fun. Very short. Very good. Alright, Icy as Akane Kurashiki. Alright, I did see that Okami did join for the doodles. Let me get my timer set for 20 seconds. And we shall see what you're going to grace us with tonight. Because I always love your traditional doodles. It's so cool to see traditional. Alright, so let's see what you have done with me and the pair. Probably gonna be stupidly adorable. Oh god, I'm not ready for this, am I? Oh. Oh, that's really adorable. Let's see what we got here. You have a smooth brain. Easy there. No ridges or bumps. Easy there. All thoughts slide right off. Okay, well that one's not too far off. I love how I'm like a little loaf right here. I like how you sort of had the same thought I did. Of like, you know, like on the back, rocking back and forth, like with the pair or whatever. That's really adorable. I love that. I am loafing it up so much right now, and it's really nice. This is stupidly adorable. I can't. All right, now I always love your Icy drawings, Okami, because they're always so fucking good. Let's see your Icy as Akane. Aww, look at Icy, the little flower in the hair, or the head. Aww. Let's see. No time, Clappy. Moonbase, science, now. Oh god. This is such a good, like, little headshot of Icy. Like, this is just pleasant to look at. There's not much to say, but, like, overall, this is just nice to look at. I look at this, I'm like, you know what? I like this. Like, the hoodie is, like, actually well drawn. Like, I could see Icy rocking this. I really could. Very cool. Very fucking cool. And, yeah, this was pretty much the end of, like, the game or whatever. So much of that shit was like going through me, but good god. Yeah, Moonbase, science, now. Okay. Alright. Now comes the hard part where I had to pick a favorite from these two. Okay. So if I had to pick a favorite. Honestly, with this one is so stupidly adorable, I gotta give it the Clappy, like, hard, because like on the back, like the paws like all up like that and everything. I can't say no to it. And like the little remnants of other pairs, it's adorable. Yes, I like it. All right, with that, chat, it is that time, y'all. That is the end to Zero Escape, Virtue's last reward. We did it! We made it! We fucking made it! We have now conquered 2 of the 3 Zero Escape games. So I guess Zero Time Dilemma will be the next one. Not sure when. Let me look at the calendar real quick. Let's see. So, as a reminder that next week will not be, like, you know, anything I'm currently doing, because that's going to be a week of one-offs. Well, except for Sunday. That's still going to be Tiny Tina's Wonderland. That's still going to be a thing. But next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday will all be very spooky. Or, well, not like horror games or whatever, just, you know, stuff related to scary. But, like, not actually horror scary. It'll make sense next week. Just fucking trust me, alright? Okay. Alright? Okay. Alright. If y'all want to keep up with me, whenever I'm not up to my normal shenanigans here, there is a really good way to do so. The Discord and the Twitter. I do post when I go live on the both of them, so y'all know what to expect. Like, hey, tomorrow, Sam and Max, you're goddamn right. You would know if you were following either of them, because I do also post the game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time. It's gonna be a good time. I look forward to laughing my ass off, because, God, I forgot how funny Sam and Max is. Jesus Christ. I see steady, my friend, steady! Please! We don't need a premature raid tagation or whatever. Premature texelation? No. I can't come up with anything. If you have some feedback for the stream, there is a very handy way to do so right there. Let me know your honest thoughts about the stream. What you like about the stream, what you dislike about the stream, general thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever. Because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that you're all comfortable here. And if there's anything that I can feasibly do, I'll do my best to make it so. Because y'all deserve it. Abso-fucking-lutely do. Alright. Now I see. Now we get this raid tag copied. And then now we're gonna go find someone to send the love off to. And yeah, like what Okami is doing, if you want to put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, replace the gears with something else, whatever. Feel free to. Have some fun with it. Let's see, who the fuck? There's a lot of people on, oh my fucking god. I'm tempted to send it to Sky, actually. You know, fuck it. How long have you been going, Sky? You go like for fucking an eternity when you stream. And oh my gosh, he's showing hand. How provocative. Alright, we're sending love to Sky this week. Fuck yeah. So, like I said, get the message copied, /me in front of it, add your own emotes, replace the gear or not, whatever. I ain't your daddy. And have a lovely and hopefully very safe and very chill rest of your night. I'm gonna go destroy me some fucking ice pops. I'm a very hot dude. Yeah. But yeah, take care everyone. Have a lovely rest of your night, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow for some more Sam and Max. Bye. Bye bye.